Hello there, chatters. My name is Sun, your local Fox Boy variety streamer. Well, variety streamer. I only stream Ace Attorney now. Your local Ace Attorney streamer Fox Boy, Sun. But that requires walking, which I am unsure is a worthy cost for food. What is the threshold of being a worthy cost for food? You know? Your ancestors had to hunt for their food. If all you had to do is walk down a little bit to get yourself a burger, then so be it. Also, thank you so much for the yowie. But yes, hello everyone. Meta, thank you so much for the first to the stream. Robotnik, it's been a minute. Hi, how are you? I'll take that as a no. I haven't found my pen. I haven't, no. For anyone who's not aware, I lost my tablet pen, which is very important for, you know, drawing. And so I would like to find it so I can keep drawing. And there's nothing stopping me from using my other devices to draw, but for my main computer, it's a bit of an inconvenience. And what else? I don't know. If I can't find it, I'll have to buy a replacement, which will take maybe a week or two to get to me, and then also cost like $60 to $80, if not more. I don't know how much the pens these days cost. Hold on. Using the pen for your tablet is the absolute worst, especially because I have a Cintiq, so they're mighty expensive. And it's the one that I like too. It has like a bunch of the like the spring tips, which they don't sell anymore, which is a pain. I don't want to get a new pen because the new ones don't have the tips that I need anymore. So I would like my old pen back. Cintiq pen. Yeah, it would cost like... yeah, about like $80-$90 to replace. Ugh. But hopefully I don't know where it could have gone. It never leaves my desk because I don't have an other use for it. It couldn't have rolled off my desk because it's so old that it's so bent out of shape that it doesn't, it wouldn't roll even if I wanted it to, especially with the buttons on it. Ironically, I was watching... I had this thought, because I was watching someone play through, what's it called? Detroit Become Human? And I was like, what if my pen became sentient and just rolled away? I am colorblind, regular blind, pale as hell, having learning disorder, can't breathe in the cold, can't run any heat, and have hand-eye coordination of sloth. My ancestors made it to me by pure chance. What are ancestors? How would our what is I was mentioning this to Petra the other day, I think, but those like things that you could show to a Victorian child that would kill him instantly. I've been thinking a lot about that recently. I just see something, I'm like, imagine trying to explain this to a Victorian child. Check underneath desk anyways. There's nothing. I have full view of the underneath of my desk. There's nothing here. I don't know what to tell you. It's not in my chair as far as I know. Like, let me even check right now. Yep. It just suddenly disappeared too. It's not like I was gone for a long period of time. Like, I swear I was using it. I put it down and then it's gone. I have no idea where I could have placed it. It doesn't help that every other pen on my desk is also like a same like thick black marker sized pen. So who knows? I could have... I've placed my phone in the fridge by accident once. Anything could happen at this point. So who knows? Did you take it to the bathroom by accident? I don't know why I would, considering my bathroom is on a completely different floor and that would require me to hold my pen, take my pen up a set of stairs, 2 flights of stairs actually, and then put it down somewhere in my bathroom? Got lost in the yaoi mines. If you show a dishwasher to a Victorian child, or an adult for that matter, give it 2 hours before they try to wash the child. It's crazy to think about. Or like trying to explain something to a caveman, right? Like, what point do you start? And it was I was watching Petra play Sims, and she made a temple in The Sims, like a karaoke Korean temple style thing. And I was like, imagine trying to show this to your ancestors. First of all, where do you start? Like, you have to explain what a computer is, and that this is a simulation in a device that displays very lifelike humans, who have their own lives if you just leave them to be it, and where you can construct a simulated building. And now we have made a Korean temple, and then karaoke. Yeah, it's just random thoughts, you know. I'm still looking for my pen stuff. It's gonna be such a pain because one commission I'm currently working on would require me to have my pen. That's kind of a bother. The other, at this point I could probably do without, but still, it's gonna be trouble for future, you know, future things. So if it comes to it, if I really can't find it by the end of the week, I'll set up a little fund to replace my pen. Forget giving things to Victorians, give that shit to a raccoon. We sing into this thing and it makes a really loud sound. So you anger the magic object, it screams at you? No. Is there material or is there programming in the pen? What do you explain? Elaborate. What do you mean? Programming in the pen? I don't know if there's necessarily programming in the pen, but it does have buttons, and it's only compatible with so many other devices within, you know, other tablet systems. It has an ion battery in it. That I know. Is it a specialized design or an actual device? I don't know what the difference between those two terms are, but this is basically an accessory to a device. Yeah. It's a specialized accessory. Like, I can't use it with other devices, and it's somewhat backwards-forwards compatible. But it's for, like, a very specific set of models for tablets. Yeah, I can't just buy, like, a cheap knockoff, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I have to buy the one specific for my tablet model. So it's kind of a pain. Especially because it's like... Yeah. I'll explain it's old. I put like this cover on it from my old pen. That's like a bit jank, a bit jagged, so it doesn't like freely roll around, and it's a bit easier to hold because they make them thinner. The Wacom pens aren't as chunky as they used to be, so I had a bit of a hard time getting used to the size of it. So I put kind of like one of those pencil grippies on it to make it easier to hold for me. So it doesn't roll around, but it is like black with little silver accessories on it. Now I'm wishing, because my old pen, I used to put glow-in-the-dark tape on. I used to put glow-in-the-dark tape on it because I would put it in my bag because the tablet that I had for personal use and the ones that I was using in you know, like other buildings were the same model, so I could use my pen between them. So I would just put glow-in-the-dark tape on it, so if I opened up my bag and it was like a big laptop bag, I would find it directly in the bottom along with all my other pens. I think my hands are not sized for chopsticks, I'll tell you that. Like, the pen is, like, pen-sized, But I'm so used to, like, tablet pens being so chunky. Because the other ones, like the small personal use non-screen tablets, they are like the size of a ballpoint pen. They're so thin. Your hands are gonna get tired. But it is. Especially because I would have, like, other pens, markers, and stuff just sitting at the bottom of my laptop bag that I would just throw them in, open up my bag in, like, this computer lab, and I don't have to take off my... I don't have to take out, like, my phone or, like, a flashlight just to see for this one thing. It would just be bright enough that I see the tape, grab it. I still have that tape, actually. But my desk is usually very well lit these days because, I need the lights on for streaming. Otherwise, the camera doesn't read my face very good. So, I really haven't had a need. Dang it, if I'm getting up, I'm getting up. Sun chat, we're going to the dinner table. Yeah, we're going to dinner! Treat yourself something nice, okay? Because we are getting at these noodles today. We're finishing up case 4-2 today. For anyone who doesn't remember the case. And also, it was a week ago since I last played it, so let me also review on the case. We are Apollo Justice. We just got out of a job, so we applied to the Right Anything Agency, the Right Talent Agency, which became the Right Anything Agency. And so we were given 3 cases to solve, which was 1, who hit and run Phoenix Wright, which we more or less figured out. What was the other cases? 2. Guy Eldoon had his noodle cart stolen. Where did that go? We found it. It's in the park. Some doctor guy was pushing it in the park, and we don't know what the deal with that is yet. What do you mean by danger noodle? Well, if anyone recalls from last week, thank you for the yowie. Guy Eldoon owns a noodle stand, a ramen cart, which went missing. And another case that we had to solve was panties going missing. We found them. They were Trucy's, Phoenix Wright's daughter, and they were her magic panties, which she can make things disappear and reappear from. The delay got me. So we found the panties. We found out that the car that hit Phoenix belonged to a doctor who was dead. He was shot in the head by, as far as we know so far, your local Yakuza punk, Waki Kataki, who supposedly was getting revenge for a botched surgery job. And yeah, that's all we know so far, I think. And we put on the witness stand our panty thief, who was just trying to cover the fact that he was stealing the panties, as well-educated man who thought, how the fuck are things disappearing into this magician's bloomer prop. They knew damn well what they were doing with the magic underwear. Oh, absolutely, and I think it's funny. I love Trucy's panty gag. They're also cute. They have little hearts on them. Hi, Zuchi. Hi. Like, that joke was not on it. It was very intended to be, you know, like, oh no, like a panty thief. Oh, they're her magic props that happen to be a pair of bloomers. Trust me, I'm saying it now because this is not the last time we're gonna see them. This is not a one-off gag. I'll call them her bloomers, but they do call them panties in the game. Listen, 2007 was a different time. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to get back into the case? Oh, so our panty thief guy, things going in and out of panties. Oh. But is it better if I say that they went into bloomers? Does that make it less, I don't know, red flag? So we were encountering the panty thief. We, you know, cross-examined him, And it turns out he was making up some things because he didn't want to be accused of, you know, stealing underwear from around town. But, you know, something very odd about what he said and what he witnessed didn't quite match up with the crime scene. So we're gonna find out what actually happened. We finished the day 1 case, and now I think we're back to investigating. We gotta find out more. Magic underwear. Underwear is so hard, though. That's so hard to say. Alright. I'm gonna go to... Alright. Hopefully everything's set up. Sounds okay. I hope music was on the other screen. I'm stealing underwear purely for scientific purposes. Where have I heard that line? That's what he was doing. All right, you guys ready? Oh, it auto-saved that. We want to load this, right? Day 2 investigation. Okay. Is it okay for me to say I'm not a fan of the underwear? Like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Just because it's in a game that I like doesn't mean that you have to be comfortable with it. Also, this game is from like over a decade ago, where certain jokes just don't quite carry out the same way, you know? Alright, it is now June 16th. We are back at the Right Anything Agency. It's no longer the Talent Agency. We just rebranded. I'm gonna have to also remember the voices that I gave to all of the new characters. We'll find out. I'll figure out if I can do a German accent again today. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive. Also, let me my mic a little bit. Really? I had fun. And Wonky made it through the day, too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. This game is 1 year younger than I am. Oh my god. Imagine it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. I hope also that this isn't you subtly hinting at your age, which at this point is... How old is this game then? 20... Not 20. This game is only 17 years old then. Which it is against Twitch TOS to state your age in chat, so just be wary. Oh, that's right. Trucy was sort of advertising her magic show. We also met Mr. Hat yesterday. I forgot. That's also another one of my favorite characters, Mr. Hat. It was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. I know it's a bit touchy of a TOS. It's like a bannable, not even by my end. Like if Twitch picks it up, then you could just get auto banned. Just try to make people feel old in a silly, jokey way. This game, so this is the remake of a game that came out in 2007. This came out this year. This version. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. If you notice her hand that's on her shoulder is pressing like a lever to make Mr. Hat talk, and I think that's so cute. That's about enough of him. Oh, that's right. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Meta. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Ah, way to put the pressure on a guy. Apollo, we have to make sure that this young woman's fiance doesn't get arrested. They have to get married in a month. Please, let me know if there's anything I could do to help. Alright, alright. Let's find out a little bit more. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Waki with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, I believe this game is too young to be on Twitch. Well, no, it's fine. The age to be on Twitch is of teenage years, but, my channel specifically has been marked as mature for a while, and all my other friends' channels are 18 plus, or always have been 18 plus. So that's just sort of like a bit of a a cautionary. So it doesn't matter to me. You'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiela doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. Wow. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. Back to art. Okay, I hope you have fun. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. Wonder if this explains that apron. Can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? Maybe this is why Waki wants to go to jail. Because he still wants the family to kind of be in the, you know, in the gangster business, you know? Sorry, I had to click a little thing to make sure the ads were running correctly. That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at the age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Well, Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. Even got the classic, what about the family business thing going? Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Alright. What's Waki up to? Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Oh, that's right. Pal Maractus. You know, a classic case of malpractice. Apparently, yes. I was at the clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye! So I go in, get another doctor to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki's always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Gunfight, you know. Mr. Gavin was saying his life was might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little bit more about this operation. I think it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. She's so cute. Alright. How's Charlie doing? Charlie? It's Charlie, the houseplant. We've had it for years, apparently. That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here longer, after all. Right, sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens. She's saying something to the plant as she waters it. Mr. Charlie forgives you. This time. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Charlie is such an integral character to the Ace Attorney story. Tactical Badger, thank you so much for giving me your first. Alright, let's go. I can kind of go anywhere, but let's go to the clinic. Oh, there's no one here. Okay. Then we probably go to the Kitaki house and ask around there. I thought we would go to the hospital, but I guess... Oh, you know what? We do have to go to, it's the Maractus Clinic is from here. Let's just see. Nothing new, nothing new. Alright. Hi there, hello. Let us in! The front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. Oh, Apollo. Okay. Not here then. Oh, through the garage? Ah. Where are we going? I thought we were going to the clinic, but... Where am I going? I guess we're gonna, I guess we'll just go talk to Walkie then. Sure. I thought we were gonna go somewhere else. Looks like Walkie's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me? Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... Oh, you mean the panty snatcher? Wesley Stickler. They arrested him, too. Hi, Kuro. How are you? You look handsome today, why thank you. I'm doing good. We're playing my favorite game, so how could I be in a bad mood? I was being so brave this morning, though. I was, having tummy troubles, but it's okay now. And also, I lost my tablet pen. But ain't all, everything's better now that I can play my game. And I hope you're also doing good. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's valuable as a witness. He's a bit precious. I'll give him that. Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I'm remembering what voice I gave him now because of his face. Feeling much better, yeah. I let him keep his book. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, we would like to have a few words with you. Very well. As long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Can I show you my badge? Oh, no, not examine. I can't just click on it to present it anymore. I have to, like, actually hit present because clicking on it just examines it now. Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. Where are we on second thought? Let's not go there. panty snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick about my panties, right? You're here too? Hmm? Oh, great Trucy, teach me! Huh? I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know. I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Say that, Apollo? Oh no, Kuro! Bad allergic reaction. Oh no, I totally understand. I've definitely had those before. It sucks, but as long as you're feeling better now, that's good to hear. Take care of yourself, okay? Treat yourself a little. Why he got permanent Riz face? Because he's a college student at a very prestigious Ivy University. Teach me about your panties. It's so the whole gag was this guy was stealing panties around, but the reason was because Trucy, our friend, is a magician, and one of her tricks that she does at her local show is that she kind of uses a pair of bloomers as like one of those disappearing hat tricks, where like, oh, like there's nothing inside them, ta-da, there's a tire. And this guy watched that act, and as a man of science went, I have to understand, I don't get it. I just don't understand. So, he got arrested because he was also going around stealing other people's panties, thinking, is it any pair of panties that works? So that's why he's here. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? He also happened to be a witness to murder. But that's an aside. That's only somewhat related. Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The masculine urge to understand stage magic, yeah. The defendant was there in the park of that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? Can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. Oh, I wish it weren't so. So, Waki was there, he was holding a pistol, and a shot was fired. But something isn't quite right. Because... what is it? Yeah, so the death report of Dr. Maractus was a single bullet to the right temple, which doesn't make sense because when supposedly Waki shot the gun, he was facing to the left. Or, no, he was facing right, so it would have been his left side exposed. So why was his right temple the entry point then? So that's all we could do. I don't know, can I, like... That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle! Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It just takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me! You must! To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. All from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? It would be convenient, though. Alright. Nothing else that we can really do, I guess, right? Or not. I don't know. We didn't gain anything else from that other than everything must be true. Was there something else that could have shown him? Oh, he's gone. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Oh, we can question Walkie now. Great, finally! Yeah, what's up, my little, my little imposter? He's so cute. I love everything about it, like his colors. I love his blue badger gangster t-shirt. You can't see it right now, but I love his gangster t-shirt. I want this jacket, actually. It looks so comfy. Hey, what did you call me? Zam! It's you? Sorry, G. I thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing. You wouldn't understand. He's trying so hard. What's that on his jacket? It's little, like, it's little foxes. This is a Walkie-Talkie from the Kitaki gangster family. They're all fox themed. Did I say imposter? I meant posture, like a poster girl, right? Yo, dripped out. He's got like the earrings too. Look how cute he is. A little smile. If you're gonna drop the part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So what can I do for you? What can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. What about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bazoy. A relief to hear. Huh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? A bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, would kill you. Oh, man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? That little, like this sneer that he's making. Lawyer, not gopher. Okay, so he wants Alita. Is he not gonna talk to us? So I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up. We poured the Nuptial 40? I don't know what that is. We poured the Nuptial 40 out in the stoop. Alita, oh Snapple Cakes, you're so fine. Fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Talia, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you. I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. But both are mum about their past. No, I wanna hear about how you two met. You think you could tell us what happened with you with M. Palmeractus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rival's family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rival's turf packing a knife, right? He brought a knife to a gunfight. Walkie. And you were shot? Coldest thing I've ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of those 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. Can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in the doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? It's still threatening his life. He still has the bullet right against his heart. A doctor did it on purpose. The Revals paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family's a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. My old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young, for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know that, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time, represent. Marlowe versus Stringer mentality. I hope one person in here gets that. I'm so sorry, Suchi, I don't. I was hoping there'd be an explanation. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Gang leaders from The Wire? I'm gonna smile and nod. I get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I think I have to show Waki. Gun! Is this yours? Whoa, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. So this is... hypothetically, then this is... Trucy is just holding the gun up and it just points at Apollo. The HBO show... Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds familiar. I don't watch too many things. It's very rare for me. I didn't know that it's about gangsters. Or I could be thinking of a different show called The Wire. I don't think there's anything else I could show him. Here we go. June 16th, Eldoon's house. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon! Oh, Mr. Eldoon! What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Oh. Now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How could a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah! Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? Reminds me of the Phoenix mod of Marvel vs. Capcom where Maya has a gun. I tell you. It's enough to drive a man, to make a soup even saltier. Remind me to never eat these noodles when he's eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Tell us more. That stand, for generations, served us the very best noodles us Eldoons can make. Ramen Head Man, yeah, this is Guy Eldoon. His noodle stand was stolen in the middle of the night, so we went to find it. We found it, but it's now like the scene of a murder crime. Also, I gotta check something really quick. Excuse me. Okay. I had to check on a message. Just in case it was urgent. Tradition of noodles and salty broth. Welcome back, Meta, huh? It's more than a stand. It's history, I'll tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. It's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand, passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. Now that's right, you said something about that. About your rebellion against your pops, was it? Oh, that's so cute. You gotta put him between 2 bowls of ramen, so it looks like he's eating between both of them. Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but his dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry. But what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah, let old Noodles lie, that's what I say. Tried to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left with me but nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. What's he scheming there for? Yeah, I think we're starting to get an idea of what Guy did for a brief period of time, because his father said like, oh, you gotta take over the noodle stand, and then Guy Eldoon said, no, I'm gonna do something else with my life. But he's come back around to taking care of the noodles. If only recently. But I won't say anything until they reveal it in game. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Why do you think he have a big nose like the other guy? Is his hair ramen? I mean, his name is Guy Eldoon, you know? With the noodle stand. This is my favorite first-time healer fox friend. Healer. Oh, yeah. I already forgot. Hi, Spook. Hi. Thank you so much for being a good egg. I did healing for the first time in Final Fantasy. And I think I did pretty good. For my first time playing a healer in a dungeon or combat, you know, that wasn't like a going in at like a level. What was it? I think we went into a dungeon and then we went out. We didn't even finish the dungeon. I don't know what Eldoon means. Eldoon. I'm gonna type it out in chat. Right? That's his name. For you to see. I could have pulled it up here actually in the court record. But he runs Eldoon's Noodles. Read his name backwards. Good to see you, son. I'm on lunch break. Oh, you're having a good lunch. Thank you for the hydrate. God damn it. Yeah, this is Guy Eldoon. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kataki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Mark just saw a chance for some business. He started giving the Kataki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubts it's illegal. But it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the businesses in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor. A surgeon until the year before last. So, Dr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, that's just fine. People who hate them, hate onions. Hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting away with good taste and spoonful. That's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. Yeah, fuck onions! You share that sentiment with Petra. I don't mind onions. It depends, though. But I can totally understand. I don't think I ever recall putting onions in ramen, though. I feel like that's not really something that you... I feel like that's not something you really put in ramen that often. We were always getting each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. That no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that! Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. Just eat them raw. No, it's fine. By way of apology, I also do eat onions raw. It's good. You ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor. You ask a doctor, that's all I'm saying. Think of me, just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. His time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Onions are just clear apples. Listen, if they weren't as spicy, they're actually very sweet, depending on the color that you pick. Most basic analogy when you don't want something is makes its way into the spoonful. I like onions. IBS, on the other hand, you just eat enough of them, and then your body will just learn through exposure therapy. If you get shot or stabbed, Noodle Man, your guy. I don't know. He, for some reason, he retired. He said the year before last. So, like 2 years ago, he retired as a surgeon. What happens if you retire as a surgeon? Do you just no longer have your doctor's license, I assume? I don't know why Tits is like... The frame rate's so wonky. Hold on, let me check something really quick. Where is... Also, thank you for the yowie. I'm sorry that, for some reason it's being a bit wonky. Connection's fine. Why is it moving at like 30 frames per second? I think it's just acting funky. Thank you for the yowie. Sorry about that. I had it turned off for a second. Meanwhile, my tits are running at 30 frames. Tits moment. Nothing too new. You didn't see that one, so I will briefly refund you for that. Right? Can I do that? Wow, thank you for the grape juice. And the confetti! Okay, I don't think... Yeah, all the throwables do get, kind of overwritten. I don't really care. Well, I appreciate the throw anyway. Alright. Alright, we have nothing else that we could talk to him about. Thank you for perceiving. why they're moving so funky. It might be because I have, like, as usual, the billion applications open, but I always do. I don't know why they're moving so slow today. We're moving in slow-mo today, boys. Here we go. Thanks for getting the lights. Yipes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, Lil Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is getting gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Bah! A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. Caught the thief, didn't you? Yeah, sorry. I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. Deal with you later. Enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, he's clearly... yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we would avoid coming back here. Do I just give you your bloomers? Right? About these... Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Huh? Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't, really. Thanks for the offer, but... I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces of Godfather... I'll pull shivs and pieces and Godfathers out of them. Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Alright. Walkie. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he wouldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? Walkie's really just a softie, and he's trying to put up a tough boy front. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So, the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. He doesn't seem too concerned, at least. They are trying to get out of the business. Yeah. Oh yeah, Alita Talia. Walkie's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little Plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. He says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. The maid just keeps that Glock on her? Wait, who's the maid? Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. That's probably just me being suspicious. Staying in the business too long. You start to only see the darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. Mom's not a maid? No, she's the boss's wife. Sorry, my bad. No, you don't have to apologize to me. She's the mob wife of the family. It's like a gangsters-only version of the female intuition. Yeah, I think she's Waki's, mother. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. Waki seems, well, seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier sides of the street and do more of the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. We must be up. He'll see things the way boss sees them. Someday. Okay. They're trying to get clean money now. Let's see, where to? Where to next? Not here. Navigate back to the agency. Where else to? Clinic? I'm gonna keep checking. Phoenix is still here. He's still admitted in the hospital. Where do we go next? Any leads? One moment. Shazam! Alakazam! Oh, evidence keeps falling out of nowhere. Okay, something with the, fingerprint powder or something with the cell phone, huh? Ta-da! That's all. Neat, huh? Yeah, real neat. Alright. The court record. This was, Wesley's. Oh, do we... Well, we couldn't talk to him again, right? This is just the fingerprint powder. Okay. Let's see. Now I kind of wish I showed the cell phone to Wesley. Right? Back to art. I don't think I can really show. Can I show Waki stuff? Oh. Or no. Yes? Talk? What record? I'll present. God damn it. Present. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... Guess it was me. Was there, after all. We're finished. Yo, Waki. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty. Shorty? Yeah, there we go. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? Day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. I figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? And I ran into them in the park. He's dragging this noodle stand behind him. That's the biggest mystery we don't have a solution for yet. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am. And that's saying something. I was serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else that night, I guess it probably was me who did him in, you know what I'm saying? The walkie doesn't even know. Okay. Is there anything else I could show him? Okay, nothing else to examine here. Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think it says noodle. As in, Eldoon's Noodles. Oh, I get it. The name of the store is the same as when you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Except for the last S. Then, how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Tame Mate backwards. What kind of store is that? Why? A store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. She's trying. She's creative, I like her. Alright, I don't know if we can get anything else from Waki from that, right? Is there anything else, like... showed a guy? Oh. Well, we gotta check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. Harm in asking. No gain either. Point is sticking around here, I guess. Okay, so we... aside from the fact that the victim is the owner of the clinic, I guess we don't have evidence? Yet? If we present right now, it's just gonna present to Guy, so... Make her way here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in clinic, right? If I ask Trucy for a lead again, is she gonna show me the same items? Like we didn't quite... Any leads? Moment. The phone and the fingerprints. Really nothing we could do with this. Okay. Please check a report. Walkie-talkie 19. Metallic object found near heart. This is Wesley's phone, which we can't do anything about. Mirror. Bowl. Okay, nothing else, I think. But clearly there's still stuff we need to do. I'm just gonna keep bouncing around till I find what it is. Oh. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" I hate that motorcycle. If it isn't Air Forehead. Man, I love his theme. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them. They love it. Ooh, he's so cute! He is. They're just screaming what we're all thinking. Which is... Clavier's very cute. They're so excited. Doesn't matter who waves at them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home. My hog gave up the ghost. Oh, his motorcycle's broken. Or hog. My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could just break from just that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Plug the exhaust, and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst, Air Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah, in any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. Clavier is really trying hard to, like, connect with Apollo. Right? He's like, oh, like, you get what I mean, you know, motorcycles and cars. Like, motorcycles, maybe even cars, right? And Apollo goes, no, I ride a bicycle. And Clavier just has to give up there. This is how I'm interpreting all of Clavier's words, at least. I'm out to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The you mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Yeah. Oh my god, there he goes! Is he just walking away? He just leaves his motorcycle. Oh no, he probably walked it off. Yeah. And the forecast for the park today? Gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Alright. Leaf on the ground. People park. Huh? Does something about the scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. He seems to be apologizing reverently. To the trash can. He's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're gonna talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable! I just got a new kit, and I can't get the stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles when that Glimmer's flop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean... doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks with his shiny chain, catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes, it's distracting. Van, hi. You want a snackoo? Speaking of distracting... Guess I'll just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying to some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? Oh, that's right, we didn't really get a proper chance to, learn more about her ever since we found out, like, oh, no, Wright knows her. I'll say, hi, Vin, hi. Thank you for the streak. I don't remember if I said that before or not. How do you know my daddy? I want details! Huh? Well... He helped me out a long time ago. About 9 years ago, to be exact. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an accident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist. In Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is inside your heart. I always thought that too. They're getting along well. My heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kid through the mail order. And I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? Spin-off lore, Mr. Apollo. Spin-off lore. Not even spin-off. If you play the remix, it's the first game. Time to ruin all evidence. No, we're just picking up first. We're getting dibs. I won't lie. I'm not fond of that man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Like this one specific one that we met long, long ago. I haven't played the games, but I assumed it was investigation. Oh, no, this was the extra case from the first game. It was the last case that I played right before we started the Apollo series. With it was Emma and the Cowboys, and Emma's older sister was the head prosecutor. She mentioned being at the end of the game, she's pretty much like an 11th grader, and so when she graduates high school, she goes to Europe to study forensics. And it's been 9 years since then. I don't think she appears in Investigations. Investigations does not take place in Europe. It takes place in California, Japan. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know? She's talking about Edgeworth. No, actually, I don't. All that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. We're one of the boys! What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. Better you learned it yourself anyway. You can't... You mind me asking what exactly it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance. Aha! So with that kit... Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, we're friends. And to tell you the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies appear out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Yeah. Hand over the kit. Okay, we'll give it a go. That's the spirit. There's something about this game specifically where the previous game, unless it was dire, everyone was against us. You know, our detective, our prosecutor, like everyone else was like, no, we can't help you. Like, you shouldn't be here. For Phoenix. In this game, our prosecutor is helping us get into the crime scenes for investigation. Our detective is like, hey, come over here. We're gonna test for fingerprints, okay? Get in closer. I'll show you how to do it. And I really like that a lot. Why am I getting shouted out right now? I'm gonna don't mind this. I just got shouted out by Lilith, who you should check out. I don't know what she's up to right now. I just know that she's live and she gave me a shout out, so we're just gonna shout her out. You know, give her a peek. Don't go into her streams and say, you know, like Sun is peeking at you or anything like that. But, you know, give her a follow if you're not. Because she's very cool. But I just love how we're all friends in this game. You know, it's very... The animosity is very minimal. We're just out here to find the truth. You know, no like, oh, I'm gonna win, you're gonna lose. It's what happened here. And I love that. I love that so much. And also our prosecutor's very openly flirting with us. I love that too. Right. Allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions from her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint. Or in this case, the shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe prints should we start with? What are these blue ones in the corner? If we're gonna defend the defendant's account, there's a place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Game like and hi, thank you so much for the streak. What is that? What is that, like, emote? It's just like a little guy. Ooh, this is exciting. Oh, milk! First, right, here goes. First, it's a global, yeah, like, what is it though? It's just like a little guy? Pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Press space when you want to fill the pour the plaster. Okay. It feels like Cooking Mama. If you run a plaster, if you run a plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay. Oh. It's kind of, oh shit, okay. Yeah, but we have enough. Okay. Gold, please. Not bad. You're handier than that, with that than you look. That's supposed to mean. On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. It is white. Right. It's a hair dryer. Oh, I guess it's not white. Hair dryer. Okay. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Oh. Ooh. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Oh, ooh. Use the roller to ink just the part of the shoe print part. Hold on that roller tight now, and face roll it up and down. I can just click it. Yeah! Rip. Right, now the moment you'd all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here it goes. Blah! Ew. Let's see if we get a match. Alright. Whose could it be? We're trying to... It might be Walkies, I think. I think it might be Walkies. Oh! Wait, I want to see all their shoes. Right? Palmeractus. These are like slipper patterns. Emma... Oh, she's got like pointed shoes. She got like the sticker on the bottom of her shoe. Of course, Clavier has Gaviner's branded. We don't know what that is yet. That's like his logo. Of course, he has shoes that has his own brand on the bottom of them. That's Wesley. But that's so cool. All right, analyze. Is it a match? Match found. So the shoe prints belonged to Waki Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case. With science. Oh, it certainly brightened her mood. Alright. See, yeah, I wanna print analysis. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. I guess, just for the process of it, we should do this one. Even though we know whose this is gonna be. Fill it up with milk. Okay, looking good. Next, dry the plaster. This sound specifically, I feel like, is generic hair dryer sound. Am I wrong to think that, like, this is the sound they use for, like, every, like, Japanese game with a hair dryer in it? Or is it just that universally sounding? No, that sounds right. Also, hi, Soph. We're getting shoe prints. Oh well. We got... We're solving a case. Clavier flirted with us again. How inconvenient must it be to try to get the equidistance of... Normally, we would over-pour the plaster so that we can keep the distance of the heel and the actual, like, sole of the shoe together, I feel like. We wouldn't just do it in 2 parts. I love investigating. Yeah, hairdryers just kind of sounded the same, just by varying decibels. I guess so. At least the ones with the same type, because they're like those, they're like silent hair dryers and stuff these days. This is actually close to how they grab footprints in the scene for real. Well, you know, they just grab the whole surface of the end. Yeah, that's what I mean. They don't have an exact amount of plaster. that if they fuck up, they have to start the whole thing over again, you know? Like, this would be such a pain to do. This part of, like, ooh, did we get the right distance? Like, what is that in the middle? Is it like a nail? You know who this is? Guess, right? Yeah, plaster casting, just dump that shit on it. But this is a home kit that Emma bought with her own money, so we can't waste it. So I guess I get it. She splurged on it. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Alright. One more. Don't we give it another shot? I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. I mean, this is pretty much what did it for me. This is why I almost went into criminal sciences. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. This is kind of what they did back in the 90s, but was found horrendously annoying to investigators because liquids displace liquids. What happens if I just miss? Why did I think nothing was gonna happen if I missed the print? I'm sorry, Emma. Just shit. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. Right? Oh, that's so funny. How did they do this, by the way? Like, clearly they had it, like, the thought process to be like, oh, like, if it overshoots, it just covers it. But if it's within the footprint, then it just pours in the footprint. I love that. So you can overfill it. I like that. What a nice touch. I'm sure we'll break it off as soon as we take it out, but yeah. There we go. But that was cool. What a smooth foot. The moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Here goes. Right foot. Or left foot. Oh. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? Strange. It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part where the leaf. I can say without even looking at this print doesn't match any, I can say without even looking at this print, this doesn't match any print on our list. Mystery print. Do we have that as anything? Mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. Zuchi, what did you just type there? It got censored. Wonder if it's that puppets. Mr. Hat? He doesn't have any feet. Oh, did it read it as a URL? It's right next to the Eldune's noodle stand. Does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to know to have something in mind? Something you might have left this mystery shoe print? Mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Do we have it on hand? I have a card. Misprint. You mean the police puppet there? Oh, well, he's... You can see that actually his feet, his feet are, like, on a thing. So it couldn't have been the statue. Yeah, I don't think we have what it was right now. I don't have... Do I? No. I really don't have anything. Gun! Oh. I had to present it. Gun! Know what I'm eating? Snacks? Snacks. More precisely, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackoos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. I had no idea. I want to eat a chocolate snackoo so bad. It looks like, it reminds me of those like corn, like sweet corn puffs, like caramel corn puffs with chocolate. I want to eat those. I would like to cosplay as Emma and just eat snackoos in a convention hall, you know? That feels like the dream. It's so funny, because actually, when you watch her animation, you can see when she's chewing, the bag also animates for some reason, too. Because I guess that's sort of like, just like a mistake on their part. I just think that's really funny. Yeah, we don't have anything right now to show what that footprint was. Or whose. Let's just walk around a little bit. Pickfield Clinic. Huh. The prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. Heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What's the Detective Sky say? Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. That's right. We gotta ask Phoenix what happened 7 years ago. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. Certainly we didn't waste any time getting to the point. Tell us. We're gonna find out how Phoenix lost his attorney's badge. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. He was a little baby. He was a little baby man. 17 years old? That's still high school. Took the bar exam abroad. In Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. That's their excuse for, like, why is this character so young narratively? They were in Europe. I love that so much. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. For my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. All? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence that had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me. How does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forged attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There's a single piece of forged evidence. Talk about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Like he doesn't want to talk about the accusation of forgery. For now. Alright. I don't think we have anything else to show you, right? Right. Okay. The localized version is akin to a chocolate Cheeto, yeah. But originally it was Karinto. I was wondering. Sweet deep fried. Oh, these! I love these. I don't think I've had them. I'm looking at a picture of them, like, covered in, like, the dark brown sugar. I've eaten them like, more plain. Because they'll make them in, like, a more, like, a lighter version, I guess. Yeah, that looks good. I would eat them still. Yeah, I haven't had them with the brown sugar. Deep fried. Good appearance. They're gonna be crunchy. Yeah, I've had them with like sesame seeds. That's real. Oh, I want to eat that. Oh no, I want to eat that. Where would I even get those? Can I find them on like an Amazon and I can put them on my throne? Actually, I might be able to find them at like a Asian Mart by me or something. I'm just gonna walk around because I don't know where to go next. So What do we need right now? We need to find out evidence of the footprint, right? Yeah, the guy here. Oh, something new? New dialogue? Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. But somehow I don't see people lining up for that. What combination haven't I done yet? Because we're clearly missing something. Got a throne? I got a throne, yeah. Throne is a website for content creators and streamers so that fans can gift them things anonymously. Anonymously, I do mean like not sharing addresses and stuff like that. Do I show you your noodle stand? That's right, Sonny. When are you bringing my stand home? I'm ready. Can't you see I'm ready? I guess. Until that stand is back home, the case is not closed. You hear me? I think I'll avoid talking about the stand in the future. Alright. Done. Alright. Where to now? Let's consult Trucy. Will be the same evidence? Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Stickler and Emma. We have talked to. There's no one here. I don't know. Where are we going? What are we doing? Mannequin put in place the body. I'm guessing them by the police station. He's forced to look at the ground now, day in and day out. It's kind of sad. Right, I haven't examined all this new stuff yet. Poor Mr. Eldoon. His stand's been standing here since the whole thing started. It's almost like, it almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Tarps that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder why Detective Sky put him out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something there. A print. A print? Yep. We would have seen that a little bit before. Trash can sits next to the path here. And I guess now we know it was Mr. Stickler who hid little Plum's bloomers here, huh? Right, Juicy. What a web of lies grew from that one little act. I can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted, "Objection!" Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. There you go. So just a couple. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You'll look at them after. Knife is sticking straight into the ground. Remember what Wesley Stickler said in the trial today? That's a tough name. Waku's very likely pointing this at the victim. Like, he wanted to kill him. Yeah, that's the problem. It doesn't look good for our client to, want to kill the murder victim. I don't think there's anything else for now. Nothing there. Presenting. I don't know, I can show you this, but I don't think anything new would happen. Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. Guess you could put it that way. And you know how to dust for prints on your own now. Make sure to examine anything you find that might have prints on it. Hmm. Okay. Ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically. Okay. Nothing else. I can't... Right? Like, I can't just say, like, I want to dust for prints on anything. But what else? What are we gonna do now? I am a little stuck. Where do we go? Hmm. Several colors of paint is splashed across the gate. Most of it's pretty much dry, too. It's gonna be one heck of a cleanup job. Oh, that's such a pain. Cleaning up paint from wood is crazy. That's a crazy task for how much there is. An impressive gate befitting the Kitaki mansion. Look at the nameplate. Kitaki. So cool. Short and blunt. Like any good gangster. Ooh, let's change our name. How about WAA? Maybe that's a bit too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. Some dragon statue. Hey, my dude. Our crime scene is off limits to the public. Police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. He noticed me staring at me and snapped his mouth shut. You're late, Mr. Officer. I saw you. Apollo, don't stare. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. There we go. There it is. Alright, alright. Back to the park. I think... Yep. Look at that. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom one when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. The outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Apollo? I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Right. They say the Maractus Clinic. Hey! Oh, what? The slipper. Look right here. I think I see a toe mark. A toe mark? You think we can get a print off of that? Sure. Toes have prints just like fingers do, you know. This little Mike clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of the toe prints. So we don't know whose it is. Guess that would be too much to hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Are we gonna take a toe print? How do we do that? Oh my god, there is. Bring out the dogs. Wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. But we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Oh, cool. Dust. Can I like double up on like the space bar too, right? There we are. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Alright, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice? Guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. We don't have, right? Did we just represent? Ah, the slippers. What a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. There's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? I need us a sample of the same toe print. Off another shoe, for instance. Alright. So if the prints match, you know it's the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I don't think we have another shoe in our inventory. So, not yet. No, I can't think of anything I might have with this toe print on it. Oh well, it was too much to hope for, I suppose. Let me know if you find something. Toe print sample, Alright, time to grab people's toes. I just tried to add it to mine, it didn't auto-pry. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. We're gonna go around town and grab people by the ankles and get their toe prints. Show me your toes. There. I don't think anything is gonna be in here, but you never know. Maybe it was the cat. It costs a bit and are currently in short supply right now. Oh, like the snacks? It could be the case. Where else would we get people's toes at? Right. Probably not here. But, like, NPCs aren't showing up, right? Where am I supposed to find people's toes? There's nothing new here. Sure. That old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. Hey, you want me to go around? Okay, you want me to go around? How about give me $5? Like yesterday. Con artist strikes again. This old lady's extorting money from this police officer. Where to go? How am I supposed to get toe prints? Alright. Nothing there. Everyone I found like have less than 10 left. Probably if you're looking on something like Amazon, there might be more specialty stores that you can get them from, or like other local places. But in general, a lot of older style snacks are in fact on the down. I don't want to say downfall. That's not the right word, but like less people want to learn how to make it, so less people are making them. So a lot of like old factories for snacks and candies that were very popular, like maybe in the past half century, are sort of becoming more sparse because less people want to learn how to make them. It's like it's an older art, I would say, that in some cases just can't be automated. Because they require a bit more of a handmade touch to them. What if I just present you the shoes, Trucy? You want to see a magic trick, is that it? No? Okay, watch me while I make that piece of evidence disappear. Forever! No thanks. My bad. Same leads? I just want to make sure it's, like, always gonna be the same two. Yeah. Alright. As long as the check mark's here, we've kind of already talked. And I know that, but I can't be sure. Maybe Mr. Wright knows something? It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. I'm a little stuck. Shoes. I don't recall seeing shoes anywhere else. Okay. Doesn't care. He just wants to see his girlfriend? Understandable, sir. We call in the specialty store. I found a site, but I doubt they even know what a throne is. Well, throne? Yeah, so throne is really just for, you know, being able to send things. But you can also just use throne to be like, this is the thing that I want to buy. You can just send me the amount for this item and then withdraw the money. That's also the appeal of using throne. Okay, I'm a little stuck. I could be missing something obvious. No shame in looking it up. People are stuck on how to take the toe print. Well, we've already done that. I need to know what happens after. Oh. Okay, corner. Ah, here we go. Oh. Do you want to send a... if you send it through Throne, I'll still see the link. You can do it through Throne and everything will just kind of be in one place, if you'd like. Okay. Yes? Yes? Oh. Okay. That's a few more extra steps that I may have missed. Here we go. That's me. What are you looking for info on? This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. There we go. We haven't made this connection. We haven't established this connection yet. That's my throne. I wonder what's going on here. Yep. Hey, you. It's quiet all of a sudden. You wouldn't have to have something in mind. Something that might have left this mystery shoe print. There we go. Now we have the evidence. Connected. So easy to miss. Right? We can... We can present these slippers now. I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint. Except for... right here? Hey, this spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck to the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. Maractus Clinic. Exactly. The victim's clinic. I'm hungry for Lucky Charms. Oh, did you see, like, the cute little print thing that I have on there? I would also like Lucky Charms. Just the marshmallows, though. Oh, wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Oddly enough, I associate Lucky Charms strongly with this franchise? Ace Attorney? Why? Actually just standing there eating. Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They said the murder and the clinic aren't connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you. Yeah. Huh? Really? Well, you did my work for me, here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Yeah, let's go. Was there a crossover cereal event? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thank you for the link. Alright, Detective Sky's orders added to the court record. Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Alright. Maractus Clinic. Here comes justice. Take care of the puppies. When I was in college, I played all through AA4 and started AA5. Whenever I ate cereal in my dorm, where I was the only one living, I would play these games while I ate to distract myself. Can't think of AA5 without also thinking of Lucky Charms. That's so funny. I like that, though. I can see that. Now I want to draw something with like, all like the little marshmallow charms being different Ace Attorney evidence, you know? That'd be cute. Let me jot this down for actually later. Wait, that'd be very cute. Ace Attorney. College for me was the Marshmallow Matey's life. They're discontinuing. I'm so sad. What did I... When I was in college, they released... I only remembered this because over the time, but I bought myself a lot of Fruity Pebbles just because that was my favorite cereal and it was easy to eat. But I remember they made Cinnamon Pebbles around that time, but I've still never had them. I keep forgetting that emote moves now. Oh, like the little laugh one, yeah. Alright, we can go to the clinic now. Spoon. Ah, you two again. Bueno, when will you learn? Look at me whenever you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two? Really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Let's go. Into the clinic. Ooh, new place. Piranha. There's so much happening here. Health today. Quiet, please. Please give. A teddy bear. That's a lot of bowls. of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? Chompy fish. Place is connected to the murder in the park. Sure of it. The police guy out in front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Like the police team's had gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Let's take a peek around. It won't let me examine the piranha! Okay, that's fine. Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal but effective. Back there. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think that's the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo, that sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. They left through the window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That may be your experience as a panty-snatching chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. It's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Can I still move to the main clinic? Okay, I can still look between the two of them. So I should finish looking here, and then we'll go into the office. These must be the slippers for the patients at the clinic. Same pair as we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms. Which means they were taken out here the night of the murder. Right. Paint's from the hit and run, after all. So, that's when the paint was still fresh. And they give it a hydrate. Popping in before going out to get some groceries. I hope you find some tasty groceries. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the follow. What were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? I got bowls. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldune's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then, I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldune must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. Maybe we found our first clue, Trucy. Interesting. A clue. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. I think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Gotta take a closer look at these just in case. Cute woman's sandals found in the Maractus Clinic foyer. Well, now we can go into the office here. A plate on the door reads Doctor's Office. That was pretty intense, wasn't it? If we'd gone in there 1 second earlier, we might have been met the burglar. But Apollo, what would we have said if we did see them? Can't exactly shout out, "Hey, who are you?" It does lack a certain punch. Let's think of something cool to say for the next time we do meet a burglar. Let's think on it. What would you say if you stumbled into a room and saw a burglar burgling right in front of you? Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. Burgling all by yourself, handsome? Burgling alone on a Tuesday night? I don't know why I thought it would be really funny to have like a doormat that says that, like burgling all by yourself, handsome. Or like an indoor welcome mat. The burglar must have been in a hurry. Oh. Meta, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your bonus beans. Even the cup of the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of the cup, it's dry. So, the messy one wasn't a burglar just now. I don't think that it's juice. But thank you for the grape juice, though. Yeah, fresh juice. Someone knocked this cup over a while and left it. The plant! This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe. Heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but a key to a safe? And then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. Getting nowhere fast. There's like a lot of stuff in here. First of all, there's like the juice. There's a lot of specimens back here. What are those? Almost covered with beakers. Eee! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had sixth sense of humor. Wait, that's actually really funny that these are all like little aquariums. That's where they're all funky looking. Okay, this whole mess was examined. Lamp. Question, what happened to Gumshoe? Yeah, he was a detective in the first 3 games. We don't know what happened to him currently, I think. He's probably working on other stuff. And he is in the investigation spinoff, so they might explain it there, but it's been 7 years since then. Actually, I'm gonna look up what happened to him. Emma replaces him, basically. I can tell you that he's still working. Yeah, he just doesn't make a physical appearance, I think. Sausage lunches, though. I'm sure he's doing hard work. I'm sure he's making good money now. He's got a promotion, I'm sure. We could just imagine it. He's doing fine. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor just like that, then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's... blood? Mr. Brightside or whatever his name. Well, we find out more about him later, don't worry. He's also a character I like a lot. It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. A lamp. And now... a window. The window is ajar. That must be how our burglar escaped. Wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? A single lamp sends me back to fully remembering this case. That'll happen. Honestly. Who made the window into a jar? Magic trick. But there's a patrol car sitting out in front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke it obviously needed to break in today. That's very true. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9... Wait, do you think... That burglar just now was trying... Oh, that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can just figure out the last 2 numbers? Does she call everyone cute? Everything and everyone. I do the same thing, to be honest. I'll look at, like, I don't know, a lamppost in the middle of the street. And I'm like, oh, that's a cute lamppost. What a cute little safe. I call everything cute. Well, we know the first 2 digits, first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record? Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. I think we have something that can help us out. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, we have to know is the buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. Oh, what a cute little murder scene. If it's appealing, it's cute. So what else do we have? All we need to know is what buttons were pressed. We don't actually need to know the significance of the numbers. Oh, I died so cutely. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. You open a safe, you don't press any other buttons, but the right ones, right? So, if we can find the buttons with the fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. There's also a problem wherein if you have printed numbers on a like a number pad and it's been used for a long time, I've seen pictures of like locked doors, but you can clearly tell what numbers are pressed because those numbers are faded. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at that. 7 and 9. These are glove marks where the burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar. We can open this safe. That's why you carve the numbers into buttons. Yeah, then they'll just smooth out slowly. Let's give it a shot. Alright. Try... Can I press a different number? Oh, it starts us over. That's actually fun. I didn't know that. We know it was 7, 9, about 5 and 2. Oh, there we go. First try, baby. It opened. Cat. It won't let me examine the Maneki Neko. There's a lot going on in here. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. Can't read the chart either. It's all medical speak. But the names here are easy enough to read. Look, my patient, it says Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be in here in the safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says Palmaractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala was Waki's fiance. Is Waki's fiance. Wait, what did he say? Alita Tialita is Waki's fiance. So Apollo also thinks her name is hard to say. That's one too. Ida too many. Apollo. Lol. The fact she didn't know fingerprints. She didn't know about fingerprints being who she is worries me. What happened? Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff in this clinic? Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So, Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus Clinic, and she had access to Waki Kitaki's medical chart. I keep reading this fast because I know what it's supposed to read, but how is he saying these? Oh no, he said Waki Kitaki. Get the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. Be interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. Tip is all squished. It's surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. It's a little smushed in there. That's all I can examine here. What record? I wanna look at it. Waki Kitaki, Almaractus, Alita Tiala, 19, male. Bullet lodged near her heart, and then scribble gibberish. Now look at this. Smushed in. Looks like my forehead when I'm mad, just a bit. Wow, it's all smushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. She's not wrong. This could be like a cupcake or like caramel ice cream. So there's a question for the soundtrack here. Is for fan art, is there anything off limits, excluding of course the obvious ones? I can't think of anything off the top of my head because I haven't encountered it. You know, like I can't say like please don't do this, you know, because I don't want to see this, because I really haven't had people encounter that. You know, even as long as it's not wildly out of character, if it's not, I don't know, what's the defamation worthy? I guess anything goes, as long as it's not like mischaracterizing me. I was just gonna say it looked like a muffin. Get out of my head, Trucy. The call is coming from inside the house. Her name is Trucy. Okay, yeah. Anything's good. As long as it's not. Okay, another one is gore, or like anything like horror themed. Like that's very like. I'll draw it myself, and that's about it. The only thing I've ever had to specify is no fetish art, even if it's technically stuff for work. I've seen art friends regret not clarifying that before. I guess that's so like niche, and that's so specific that I can't police that. You know, what if someone says that their fetish is hats? You know, I'm not gonna say please don't draw me in hats. You know, if it's obviously. No, I can't think of one, but I don't want to say it out loud because it's so me being picky. And if people want to draw me in a certain way, then I won't deny them that. I don't want to give the ideas. Well, it's already been done. If it's like, I don't know. body shape, I guess, which can be a type of fetish. Where it's like, don't draw anything too extreme is all I'm asking. Of either of whatever end of the spectrum that is. Like body, I feel like body type can get a bit into like a horror category if you go way too far. if that makes sense. No body horror, please. Wait, I need to ask Guy Eldoon. So no buff son, only twink? Like, buff as like a joke or something is fine, but nothing like too, you know, nothing too like, oh, this is obviously because you enjoy drawing like really extreme stuff. But there's like one or two instances that I've had already where I'm like, I'm not a fan of this. Gotcha, yeah. Where did Guy Eldoon go? I need to ask him about these medical charts. Where is he? Hello? Not at his house. Whoops. I'm clicking too fast. Oh. I'm sorry for the off topic. I just didn't want to draw anything of you that would make you. I'm sure, you know, you have it within you to make sense of what should be and should not be okay. You know. I know exactly what you're talking about. I hate it when it's a random character I don't know. Like if people like it, then I'm not gonna yuck their yum. You know. I would just prefer not to be like, please look at this. I'm like, thank you. I would like to not look at this again. You know, I feel bad because I don't want to discourage people from doing art. I don't want to discourage people from doing whatever they like. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how'd you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Trust on his Gaius. That's fine. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Ah, that's right. Oh, we can ask Emma. How very glib. Listen, you want to put me in full body armor? Go ahead. Apollo, how would we take face prints? Easy. You ever see what a fish print is? Where you take a dead fish and cover it in ink, and then you take a print of it with rice paper? What do we do? Present probably the medical charts. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait. What? That's vital evidence here. You can't show her that. That's her secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure. Oh, clever Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Oh, okay, we can't show her anything. This bolt was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. All right, we can use this in trial tomorrow. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. Yeah, Scooby Snacks, make her share. That's her snack ooze. Oh, well, it's okay that this exists. I want my eyes to not be in front of this ever again. Best quote I've ever heard from out of my friend. I mean, like, it's true, you know? There's some things that, like, are a neutral existence that lean towards, I don't particularly like this, but I'm not discouraging it either. You know? That's all we have. Oh, that's right. I gotta analyze these shoes. These are cute wedges. I would probably... The feet kind of splay out, though. I feel like they're turned outwards too much. I'll use some snacks. I like broccoli or beets. Apollo, do you think this is... Huh, this could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Alright. Yeah! Right down there. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such thing as a list of toe prints? Good point. There's Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. It seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. All right. What kind of dirty ass feet? Well, it's the same print that we found on the inside of the slipper, the same place. Do I present her the shoes? These sandals. That's quite a clear print here. Toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print, off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right, so if the prints matched, you know the same person wore both. I have another shoe worn by the same person? Got one right here. I think I just might, actually. Really? Beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with another print? This pair of slippers, toe prints and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear, too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. It's Cinderella. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person who wore these, sandals, and slippers. I was afraid of that. All I have to do is find out whose sandals these belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Alright. Nothing you say. Alright, what do we have in our court record now? It's just that the sandals and the slippers are the same. Alright, let's take a look around. One last sweep. Try not missing anything. Because we're not quite ready to move on to the next day yet. The certain person in the clinic took the slippers, was present in the paint kerfuffle, and was at the scene of the crime. Yes. Well, the paint kerfuffle just means that anything that has paint on it happened the night of the crime. Doesn't mean they were necessarily part of the hit and run incident. It's that the paint was still fresh, and by the morning it was all dry. That's the only thing that that's really tying it all together. Because anything with paint was that night. Yeah. Oh. Detention center. Visitor's room. Don't cry, angels. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrance like that? Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One could only assume that his father tried to reach him and teach him a lesson. Failed, clearly. But you got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. The other implication is that they disposed of the sandals in the bin and went home barefoot. I guess so. That's probably what happened then. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about one or two guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give me the death penalty. They don't give the death penalty, do they? And you didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing. That's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob? Over my dead body! I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the new generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed that you're going to jail. For my sake. Anything that I can show him? Actually, we didn't look at this lamp. Hold on. Broken. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh? How is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek! Yeah, fool me once. Same on me. Fool me twice. My finger! You're bleeding! Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood! Gotcha! Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about. Enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. Cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Damn it, Trucy. She had us worried. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on magic ropes. We have nothing else, right? I like that it's a little transparent. I love that it is glass. I guess that's another benefit of like the 3Ds, that we could have stuff like this, huh? That's just so cool. Yeah, nothing else here. Like I already looked at the bottom of these and stuff. Making sure I have everything. Need effects, yeah. Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? I guess I forfeited my lurk, huh? That's fine. Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, the birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So, these sandals are hers? Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Ooh. Present from Waki, found in the Maractus Clinic foyer. A big toe print found in the left sandal. What was she doing at the crime scene? We don't know. But we do know that Alita was Kitaki's nurse. From this. Served by nurse Alita Tiala. So we're assuming that that's how they first met. When Waki was admitted to the Maractus Clinic. When he got shot initially. Ask him about this? Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait. That's right, Waki. It's yours. Hey, look. I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here, in particular. Where it says, nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh. You lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us about a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Yeah, tell us. What's your meet cute? Half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But it came in and got me. Hauled me off, but they came in and got me and hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She's done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said. What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low, you know what I'm saying? I'll leave. If you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it. An oath of love. Right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About that op. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets an idea when we all get that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. All right. I show him this bullet? Is this important? Okay. See about something else. Or how my Alita's doing. He's so in love, it's really cute. Is there anything else that we do now? Now we know how Alita and Waki met. Now what? Now what? What else do we need? We need... Oh. Mr. Eldoon's house. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Sniffle. Mr. Eldoon. Now we need your expertise. Alright. Waki's chart. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy! You can't put him on trial! He's ABD! ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates, and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. The crazy bowl is off now. What's that, like, line from SpongeBob? It's like, it was fake? Of course it was fake! I wonder how many people get, like, so surprised when he takes off the bowl and find out that's not actually his hair. I remember being like, oh, that makes sense. Especially seeing it, like, HD. They really, like, blended in. with the rest of his head. I mean, he's been eating the noodles. I know, but still. It could be like a visual gag. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up at the side of his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. Still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I could think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? Bullet's snug as a bug there next to his aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, there have been some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with. You mean... It took a miracle to get that bolt stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. Take a magician.
I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. Give him another half a year, tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's what I'm saying, you're out of time. And kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great, just great.
How could Dr. Marcus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. That emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Despair?
But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he could take it out.
The Katakis.
He made a promise to the mob that he would take care of their boy. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages. He drops cold.
How awful.
Which doctor would they take him to? Maractus? He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
It's just horrible. He left Walkie to die.
There's darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against the real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
So Walkie...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Apollo?
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right. This operation is how they met.
Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed.
Ah.
Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. She knew her patient was in serious danger. You'd think she wanted to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking? Apollo.
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala?
How strange,
Alright. Let's save our progress. Right here. Overwrite. Alright. We're on the day 2 trial. And let me check something super quick. Right. I'm gonna make sure where we are so far. And if this is a good place to take a small break before we continue the rest of the game. Right? Gonna make sure. Yeah, this is just gonna be the second half of it. We're gonna take a small break. Little break before we continue on to the trial, because that'll be the last chunk of the game today. chapter. Hold on, I just realized. What's up? We got new clinical info. Wow. Yeah, update that autopsy report. I mean, it's not going to change the autopsy report. We're updating the reports anyway, right? Important, important. All right, we're going to take a little break. I'll be back. I'm going to make myself some food. So take this time to stretch, pee, you know, get your chores done, and then we're going to finish up the chapter, okay? Let me get some games open for you guys. Right? Enjoy food. Word. That for you guys. Pip. You guys can fish if you want. Copy link. Autopilot on. Fish, get your fish. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, welcome back everyone. I hope you had a good break. I hope you did all your stretches and whatnot. Let me make sure to close all the games and stuff. Close this. And alright, that should be it. We all ready? We all settled in for the last little bit of chapter. We're gonna go into trial. Got myself up and around. Ended up with a bag of pick and mix. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Continue to the next chapter. June 17th, it is the next day. Bright and early, 9:52 a.m. Defendant lobby number 2. I feel like there should be a stat. Like there should be a thing where someone's kept track of which defendant lobbies and courtroom numbers we've used the most, you know? I feel like there's some that we use more than others. Like, we rarely see, like, courtroom number 5 or defendant lobby number 5. You know, it's usually the first. I don't think I see the first one either. It's usually 2, 3, or 4. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh? What time did you wake up? 3 a.m. Only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. And yet the same judge in all of them. Well, I'm sure there's a couple of... There's at least 2 judges that we know of. They just get assigned to whatever courtroom, which happens to be our protagonist every time. It could be anyone. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Yeah, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow, that makes me... Somehow, that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint. I can't remember. Indochine pasta joint? Seem almost fun? Is that how I pronounced it? I can't remember. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope. Guess again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're already at it, Trucy. Oh no, it's Phoenix, isn't it? Well, Phoenix wasn't a witness to the crime itself. I don't think so. Also, Trucy, first thing in the morning goes, I need a mom. Phoenix. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiancée. She's gonna be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé? I wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today. That much is clear.
Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Phoenix, when are you gonna marry Maya? Maya's not here. They probably haven't seen each other in 7 years. District Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie-Talkie. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap. While yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Air Judge. And today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. His betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Air Judge. His partner for life. With no chance for parole. That's cute. Very well. You may show the lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fraulein?
Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife.
Traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution.
Well, I know. Brides these days don't know how to weave baskets underwater.
It's a lost start, really, in the year 2026. Yet you're here today as witness for the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait. What day was that possible?
Underwater basket weaving? It's a course that you can take.
It's if anyone's not aware of the irony of it, it is underwater basket weaving is sort of like a joke where if someone says like, "Oh, sorry, I'm busy. I have to go take my underwater basket weaving course." It is sort of like a useless skill. It's sort of like a class for a skill that has no other purpose. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, confessed his plans?
Fair enough.
His plans for murder?
Yes.
The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Alright, Walkie's plan.
It was there the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone could have, but Walkie could have done it.
Z the Insane, thank you so much for coming by to chill. No purpose until we're all underwater and need baskets in 20 years. It's true. You know, you never know. So, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion. On charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life? Was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven.
How can you prove something like that?
Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks.
Rifling marks?
Think of them as being the gun's fingerprints, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan?
It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Thought it was a bluff, huh? We all say things. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. See, this all could have been avoided if Waki said, in Minecraft, at the end. Then it all would have been good.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back.
I don't want to present, I want to press. That was the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. Then Waki looked at his. His face went so pale.
But of course, he had just found out that he had a bullet in his chest. So, so you were there at the time?
Yes, poor Waki. When Waki found out that the Dr. Marcus had lied, he flew into a rage.
That must have been, quite frightening.
He was furious. He ripped up his report into shreds.
Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I can perform without complaint.
Waki's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute.
Right, now he sounds like a psychopath.
I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols.
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house?
Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit its access. But Waki's a special case, being next in line.
Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, ja?
Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he's got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made of chewing gum and chocolate... Last year was a switchblade made of chewing gum and a chocolate gray stone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. Point here being that Waki had an access to a pistol. And you already know what happened that night.
What happened? Meaning the murder.
I tried to stop him. I really did. But Waki wouldn't listen.
Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it.
How can you say that for certain? How? Air forehead. You will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Waki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, ja? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used that pistol? Now, we don't have anything proving that someone else is at the scene. But there's no way that... We've already proven that Waki wasn't the last to hold the pistol because his fingerprints weren't on it. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person who had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Ah, shit. Now... Waki here is the one that has all the evidence against him, right? Am I jumping the gun too quickly? Not intended. To, you know, assume someone else would also have access to the gun if, say, someone else could get it and then asked for it. Is it too presumptuous of me? Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Yeah, if she tried to stop him, She must have been present. Which I guess is a bit too vague to say that she was there when he actually got the gun. But she does know all this information.
Me? But why?
You're quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé, killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance, and supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. Just, you know, take a second to think about it. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. You might find that she had a personal motive behind wanting to help her fiancé. I'll put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. We got that. You know exactly what that is. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala?
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that pose. Look at that. Warm little fiancé just froze over.
I was on staff in that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all.
That smile. That...
Oh, she totally did it. Well, we don't have anything yet. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in the court of law.
Doesn't fly?
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, sure, true. But you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. Alright. It would be the slippers, right? Or would it be these sandals? Present from Walkie found in the Maractus Clinic foyer. Because I'm not gonna take things that I'm assuming. I have to take it currently. I have to take things at like with the information that's like provided in the court record. And right now this says present from Walkie but found in the Maractus Clinic foyer, her sandals. Yeah. She is not passing the vibe check. I'll be right back. Yeah. These sandals were found at the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Oh well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you.
What's with you? I thought you were on my side.
Perhaps you were unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all.
Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance at the clinic. The entrance to the clinic. Which means you went there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's little point in denying it.
Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus clinic that day?
Alright, the clinic. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him, after all. I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend.
That's reasonable. By mistake, you mean... the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation?
He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know?
Does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing, which does not. What is that, Prosecutor Gavin? These sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, Ja. Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home, too. So, why were the sandals left behind?
He pointed out the contradiction before me.
There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals which you wore home by mistake. Where's the fan art of the judge in floral sandals? If you don't find it, you have to be the fan art you want to see in the world. Look at that like, indifferent gaze.
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, no other possibility explanation, Ja, for him. What the? No fair. It's filling in the holes of her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright.
I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January.
Your Honor, he's leading the witness. I mean, he's not leading the witness, per se. There is fan art. Let's go. I would say that he's pointing out the contradiction and offering... He's not really leading the witness. Yeah, he's sort of giving the only explanation, which is the same thing that we would have done, except there's a little something that's not quite right with the explanation. But if Clavier was doing this purely so that he can get a guilty verdict for us, he doesn't have to point that out. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll take a little sippy. Thank you, thank you.
I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol.
Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away?
Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem.
Couldn't you have called? Why go in person?
I called several times that evening, but no one was in.
The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by the mirror yesterday, Ja.
I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor... The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets.
Yeah? Sent, I thank you. Would you like to share with the court, son? I mean, I usually don't. And I usually don't check messages until after stream. I mean, I'll take a peek. That's cute. I wouldn't normally share fan art. And from this, I can't quite tell who the original artist is. So I'd rather not share. If I can't properly credit the artist, then I don't know who they are anyway. No dark secrets, eh?
What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing.
He's hiding something, I know it. Lots of evidence that proves it too.
You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
But then you'd be betraying Waki, wouldn't you?
No, I did it for him.
Okay. I mean, I'll look at it. I'm not obligated to share things on stream. I also don't have it set up. I would have to stop the game, open up a program to put in a picture or save the image, double check to make sure that that's the correct artist, make sure it's not a problematic artist in any way. That's fine, yeah.
I did it for him, for us.
You went to warn him, so her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, ja?
I didn't want them to take my Waki away.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him.
Do you know why she went, Apollo?
Yeah, like, my chat is smart enough to look it up themselves. Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic. And fast. I did go to the clinic that day, yeah. I went to warn him after I'm not gonna present this, but I'm trying to make sure what I have, right? It's these slippers. I guess she could have just worn them and then... Doctor always is a timid man, too timid to admit his, Let me just, like, press on everything in case it presents more information for me to press on. Ron, what time did you go to the clinic?
I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think.
That was the first time you had contacted Dr. Marcus in half a year?
Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with.
Why did you go to the clinic that day? It was to warn him the doctor was timid. You mean that act of malpractice on Waki, correct?
If he had just told Waki the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened.
True, that operation was the start of this whole affair.
Oh, of course, if he'd told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier.
Disturbing thought. We know that the Maractus Clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to.
That's why I knew I had to warn him.
Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any secrets. I'm not hiding any secrets. I just wanted to tell him be careful. Now this, right? And no dark secrets. Must have some evidence that proves it too. Right? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. But you knew about Waki's condition. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office.
Yes?
Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Marcus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad air, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents.
The chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney.
Bracelet's reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt my bracelet tighten just now.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo.
Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine.
Huh?
I can't see it, but you can sense it.
I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything.
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is.
Well, then what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes. And your senses.
Look with your special eyes, Apollo! Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Alright. Why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? I don't know. Let's try. Could it be here? Why would I to the clinic for a half-year-old chart? I don't think anything happened there. Let's just hear it again in case, but... Nothing on the face, perhaps? Oh, nothing changed. Wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Go back to the beginning. They replaced the other statement. The dark secret one. Doctor always was a timid man, too timid to make his own, admit his own mistakes. When I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart, I wanted to tell him to be careful. As an old friend. That's an odd statement. Let's see if there's something here. I wanted to tell him to be careful. An old friend. Where could it be? It would be like her hands or her face, right? Nothing here. Maybe there isn't something here. No way she went to the clinic just to warn him. You know why she went, Apollo? You know what really happened at clinic. Fast. He's like, this is a very particular pose, right? It's different than all the other ones. Why do I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Your signature was on the chart.
So, what does that have to do with the case? If there was something in that chart to make me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for the chart is presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus.
She's hiding something, I can smell it. I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus to find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub. And they give her the hydrate. Is it why would I go to the clinic? Go to the clinic. Oh, there it was. I had to go back. There it is. It's very subtle. Clinic. These are so subtle. Alright, that's it. Go to the clinic now. She's fidgeting with her engagement ring. I'm back. Welcome back. Why go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring.
Your Honor, my client was simply standing on business. What?
He was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't part of your past. It's a clear and present threat.
That's ridiculous. If that was the case, I would have 6 months to do something about it.
Indeed.
Huh?
Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow. With evidence. Subtle movement on 2D animation is a skill. Here's the thing. This is a remake. This is a remaster. The original is all pixel art. I don't quite know how they made the art back then, but all the art previously was so scaled down that it was like pixelated basically. So that's like they had to take that in consideration originally. I kind of would not want to do this on pixel art, honestly. The level of subtlety is too much. It was still playable. It was still noticeable. But yeah, this is like the HD remaster of the game. And it's the only time they ever had this mechanic with these graphics, or those graphics. Because immediately after this, the next two games are all in 3D. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. I actually don't know. This is the chart. Is it this? A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this?
Nothing. Why would I think anything?
Oh? I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. Full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you.
Eeh!
We got her. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool.
He called us cool, wow.
So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic. But her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala?
You guessed it.
Order! Order! I did it. I broke her testimony.
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Oh, wait.
Miss Tiala?
It's true. The chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about walking and went home.
It appears this cross-examination is far from over.
What?
She hid the truth from us. This is clear, yet it's not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Ah, I was so close.
You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning?
Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky, even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kataki was after them?
Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday, right here in this courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. That's right, Mr. Hat made an appearance. After which, I carried you back to your chambers.
Sounds like the judge had quite a fright.
Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus' office that day, huh?
But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo.
I know. But we can't prove when it happened. Nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved.
Well, let's try putting up some evidence anyway.
There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him.
Do you know why she went, Apollo?
Time to figure out what really happened in that clinic. Fast. You think we could, like, bluff her out on with the evidence? I go to a clinic. Nothing happened. I warned him and I left. Yeah? Let's see. How about this lamp? How about this bullet? Well, we don't have any evidence that has anything to do with it, right? How about this lamp? This might be wrong. It's wrong. Why'd you take off your shoes? Well, even in the state of emergency, thank you for getting the lights, where I feel like it's implied that she took off her shoes at the entrance, she put on the slippers, and then there was another pair of shoes that happened to look like hers that she accidentally took home. That's the current understanding of it. Oh, sure, I follow you. Yeah, I fucked that up. Mistrial? Yeah, there goes our lawyer health. We have a lot less lawyer health than we used to have, also. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Right? I don't know, what's the correct evidence right here? We know that she did something, but we can't prove what exactly she did or when that took place. We have to try to be able to prove something happened the day she went to visit him. Alright? If she warned him and left, why would she go through the effort of taking her shoes off if it was just to warn him? She didn't go all the way inside, right? Well, it's assuming that he was in his office, so she would have to go all the way inside, right? Right? Hold on. So hi, Collision. We can't prove when it happened. Something definitely happened in that office. Can't prove when it happened, nor that Lita Tiala was involved in any way. Let's try putting in some evidence anyway. So really the solution right now is a bluff. Maybe the slippers? No. Mm-mm. Yes. At least not in the order that we're trying to present it. Maybe this bullet. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this.
What's that?
Looks like a squished up ball of clay.
Kinda like you, actually.
This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe?
Guess the police didn't check that far.
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained the rifling marks to us? This pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. The marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon. That proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead.
He's impressed, wow.
Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. I love Clavier so much. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. From the same gun. But that's something I really like about Clavier, which is he is not out there to be our rival. He's just doing his job to find out the truth, really. And so he's not like putting us down or anything like that. He's like, oh, good job. Wow, great. Like he's just as surprised as we are.
Oh, you're right. Good job. Yeah.
He called us cool. He's called us cool twice. The first time we met, he said a man's never made me feel this way. Well, it seems as though the bullet on the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. What are we bonking him for? Nice job, Forehead. Bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in the office that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. Oh, thank you for our 30 frame per second yowie. The safe was contained at this. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Scan. Trying to make a copy of the medical charts. Mm-hmm. Ah, thank you for perceiving. You can see a little bit of the perception right there. Everything in Tits is like very slow today. Oh, thank you for the grape juice. Even the shards. I don't know what is up with it. I might have to reset it. But I feel like we're too late into it. Oh. Oh, balance, balance, balance. Ah, damn it. Order, order, order. Thank you for getting the lights. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged with him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What? Oh, that one came in fast. Hello. Did we fix it? What happened? And thank you for perceiving. What if she married him? Oh, those... It's the light. They don't like the lights being on for some reason. I don't know why. What if she married him, and the bullet finally reached its destination? What? Makes him scared. That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious! So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on the fortune?
Waki.
You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man! Huh? Me? Yeah, you said. You said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Waki.
Just cool down a second, please.
Keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tiala.
I forgot about Waki.
He's our client!
I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard.
Something funny?
Waki? Wake up and smell reality.
Alita, baby?
The signature in the chart, the engagement... I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself.
Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein.
Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway.
So, the family fortune is what you're really after.
That's right. I wanted the money.
No way! That's whack! I ain't trying to hear that! Alita battling each other.
I should have been doing the wedding early. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
I believe you said you were going to abuse me?
Accuse?
Of what crime, might I ask?
Huh?
Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic.
What?
I would never do such a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat.
Wait, but...
What are you talking about?
Trucy?
You had the most to lose if this chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? Oh, well, you could have taken Waki's. You think he'd ever mentioned that, no? All I heard him say was, "It was me. I shot him."
That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point.
What point?
Certainly, the Fraulein wanted the chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... Wouldn't she have taken the chart?
Oh.
You see? The chart wouldn't have been left in that safe.
Ah!
He's right. That's true, the safe is, the safe was still intact. And thank you for the hydrate. Miss Tiala?
Yes?
It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it is time you told us the truth? Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. Is Trucy gonna be our partner for the entire trilogy? I mean, you'll have to see. I'll give you a small hint. This is the only game for the second trilogy that's named Apollo Justice. The Maractus Clinic 2.
Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to get to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole the pistol, do you? That brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't even think it matters that Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
Yeah, the second trilogy, everyone was a bit surprised that they named it like the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Even though he is a main character in it, this is the only game that's actually named after him. The other two games are Ace Attorney Dual Destinies and Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. How does she know he was shot in the temple? That's currently public knowledge. The court record says so. The autopsy report, single bullet to the right temple. Yeah, so anyone who was present in the court case already knows that. You went back later.
That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day.
But you couldn't get the chart then, could you?
And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot.
Ma'am, no one said stolen, that you had it.
Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place.
That was you?
Apollo! That sound! It came from behind this door!
Someone was in there. Break-in! They left through that window! So you were the burglar.
That was you two? Only had been one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing. I'm brazen at that.
Oh, it is a trial. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any cases, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Many the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Okay, I see how it is.
I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later.
Later?
When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way.
Well, why did Dr. Maractus keep this chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it.
Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance.
Insurance?
My signature on that chart, to be more specific. He made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You didn't even have proof I stole the pistol, did you?
But you could have stolen it.
Could have? Is this some kind of new, is this some new definition of proof?
I'll ask Walkie. He'll tell us. Might I remind you that this is a cross-examination? You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he?
And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime.
Yeah, but...
But what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point of dragging this out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes?
So it seems.
Let's review the facts again, shall we? It matters quite a bit. If the killer was shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard the testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Except that's not what happened.
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Egregious, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it spelled out, which is why I was confused. But I'm like, I think I know what that word is. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple.
Silly, silly attorney.
What?
Do you remember what you had for breakfast this morning?
Do you remember, Trucy?
I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
But this location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. And why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Well, wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one processing the shiny It is up to the one processing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-Talkie was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Sticker at the witness mark. And of course, Pal Maractus at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Neither. The facts stand now. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting yourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location.
What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let us hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? What if they were a bit more terrifying? Ah! No! Like, don't do this, Clavier! Double penalty? Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for those challenges ahead. Our lawyer health! Why is that your decision? Because he did a cool air guitar riff and everyone heard it. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Can he do that? Well, he just did. We're acknowledging we're in a game, Air Forehead. Clavier, what the fuck are you talking about? They know, just Clavier at least. He's looking at us enough that he knows about her lawyer health.
Are you sure, Apollo?
He is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. Me, already on my last penalty. Nothing happens. I wonder, I guess it wouldn't look any different if you were on your last lawyer health, huh? If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. Honestly fair, Clavier is able to control the soundtrack by simply playing an air guitar. He can control lawyer health, yeah. Okay, this is how it's having me control the thing. So, if this is how everyone was standing currently, the only place that our Pal Maractus could have been shot. I believe we owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala.
What do you mean?
Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Sticker was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Ah, the 3D simulation. Wesley Sticker was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Following? He shouted, just as he told us in his testimony. and the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his head? Which direction was his right temple facing in that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Marcus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Do we have evidence? I mean, it's either, well, we've got it. Well, too bad. The footprint? Do we have, we don't have, like, the footprint itself, but I guess just presenting the slipper should be fine, right? But it doesn't prove that someone was in the stand. We just found the footprint next to the stand, right? I'm trying to look for... I don't want to risk my lawyer health, right? I'm trying to look for things that very clearly show or state, like, in the stand, out of the stand, something like that, right? What about the stand itself? Mr. Elgin's noodle stand, victim died pulling it. I mean, nothing about it really shows that anything happened to it, you know? Let's see, the footprint could be less specific than the shoe. We don't have the footprint as evidence. The only thing we had was the wheel? What about the wheel? There's a lot going on. Hold on. Can you see a bullet hole in the stand? No. Because the bullet hole would have been from here. Which, there's just a solid piece of cloth. It's her shoes. We proved that these are her shoes because we asked Waki whose shoes these were. And so we just happened to know that these slippers were hers. Feel when they don't sweep the noodle stand for and the footprints were at the scene. We can't prove... I don't know if we have proof that something was in the stand. Do we? I mean, I can think of it, but I don't know if we have it in our inventory to show. If anyone remembers the big pile of bowls that was just in the clinic for no reason. There was a footprint coming from the stand earlier. Yeah, I'm just wondering if that isn't enough. It's not stated there, is my only issue, right? I could just be overthinking this, but it says, slippers used by patients at the Marcus Clinic. Big toe found left in the slipper. It doesn't say anything about like was found outside of you know, the cart, because like this we don't have as evidence itself. Can we inspect the shoes? Yeah. So there was a footprint that we matched up, and it turns out there was like a leaf mark on a weird footprint that we found. So this is really for us, but I don't know. I'm gonna bluff. I got it right here. I think it's the bowls. The bowl we have in our inventory is not the same bowl that was in the clinic. That is just the bowl that we found that was left behind at Mr. Eldoon's house. Leaf at the bottom was at the scene. Kind of? There was leaves at the scene. We know that that's where the footprint was, but we're not proving that someone was inside the cart is like the pressing issue. Being at the park is not the same as saying that the person was in the cart. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. That's what we need. We need proof that someone was hiding inside of it. There was not only one leaf in the stand. Or the cart. Park. We need proof that someone was hiding inside the noodle stand, which we kind of don't have, I feel. Right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is gonna do anything. I could be wrong. Ah, okay. It's accepting this. I thought that it would give us, like, the slipper print as its own evidence. The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Ah! Oh, and Miss Tiala? Your toe print was found in the left slipper. Huh. In other words, this proof is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Okay, so they accepted that as the proof that she was coming out of it, I guess. Eee! If there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Yeah, that was the point that I thought would be brought up. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram.
The suspect is a slippery one.
A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on cobblestone path. Noodles! Yeah, you still cannot say this is a footprint, Ja? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell on the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. The noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in the stand?
Apollo, I think might be beyond something. I think I figured out one of her pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, someone thinks it would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice? Do you have proof that someone could have been hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. I think now we show the bowls, right? I could be wrong. Not now, Trucy. This is a bowl, noodle bowl from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. Large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldoon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. If the bowls were removed, that night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop!
I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This whole trial's a fairy tale.
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'll give you one last chance to explain yourself.
This is it.
Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was the Lady Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Ma'am, I'm a fucking judge. So can you prove it, Apollo? Okay, let's start for the slipper, and then we'll move on to the dirty noodle bowl. I mean, that's how it works. Alright.
That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
You knew about the botched operation. You tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself.
I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that the brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Beginning your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. Let's go. We got this.
That's right. I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
I think something here we gotta perceive. This is a very unique pose, right? Went home. All I did was talk to him. He's fidgeting here a little bit. A bit of a unique animation pose, if you will.
Just a little bit. I love that it is like reprise of like the main kind of melody. It's really good. It's so spooky. I think I was really like haunted by it the first time I played this.
All I did was talk and lie.
What? Show me proof.
Pretty sure this is the one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence, and I give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim? You can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say these words.
My twitch? What are you talking about?
You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf.
What?
This is working better than I'd hope. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth.
Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth.
It seems that what you recall what really happened in that office. You can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Final Gachi struck me because of how oh yeah, definitely. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Now whenever Alita recalls the office, encountered the office, she touches her neck. Something makes her very nervous. Very, very peculiar, I would say.
What? Oh, what's that?
You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb was broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord.
Huh?
Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state.
Well, spit it out. This talking in circles is nonsense is killing me.
Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Got her.
What's under the scarf, Alita?
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf.
I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothes.
Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven.
What?
You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf.
No. No!
I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at that lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. He tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That is what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Order, order, order! Will someone please tell me what really happened?
The clover wings are flapping, yeah. Bird moment.
You guys are not ready for how this ends up. Stop screaming.
I told you the truth already.
Motive established. Well, now we have multiple motives, don't we?
I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me.
You could save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. And if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next?
He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then, he took that cord. Paul Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out.
Holy shit. So, you were the victim. The red splotch in the cord was your lipstick.
I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now?
Yeah, game moment there, huh? Getting blacked out, choked by a lamp. Hashtag game moment.
Huh? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim that I snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I?
Ah! Nothing gay about getting choked out.
Hashtag just gay things.
Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now?
You bear some responsibility for the events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now, we rock! What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Would you not have the summit to go all the way? Does Clavier want to touch our hair? Prosecutor Gavin! Valmaractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next?
He's right. There's more we don't know.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock! Achung, baby. Probably more than that. Probably just a little bit more.
There's more that we don't know.
But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while.
Even still, what if it was her? But even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand?
Alita Tiala, half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand.
What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened at that night.
Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet.
You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin?
Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we learned until now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intention to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine.
And Miss Tiala heard about this from all of this from Walkie. So she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
But then, something happened.
Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold.
But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps he thought, to death. What did he do after this crime?
I was just knocked out, not dead.
The state of his clinic and the scene at the park. I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Air Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Is this correct? I feel like we know what happened, but what's the evidence to prove what he did next? What's the next step? Is Clavier helping us already? Oh, he's been helping us from the start. Even before we met in the courtroom. The first time we met was him saying, confessing his love to us, and then helping us get into the crime scene. He just wants, like, the truth to come out. He doesn't care about winning or losing. He probably wants to get rid of the body. That's why there's only one shoe. He must have dropped him when he was disposing of the body. I mean, both shoes were in the trash. But that was after then Alita got out of the cart, probably, because it was a step. It wasn't that he dropped the shoe. Like both of these we found in the garbage. It might be this. It might just be the noodle cart.
He's such a good guy, a perfect guy for the new lawyer who loves justice just as much as him.
Yeah, the cart is probably the... Well, it was.
When our health goes away, that means it's a good answer.
As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. He is, like, right next door. For anyone who wasn't aware, the clinic is right next to this guy, the noodle guy's house.
What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand?
We're paying Clavier? Do that after court, okay? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Foyer? Thanks for the yowie. Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? The stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls?
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala.
My corpse?
Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body.
That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Then let's think about it logically. The doctor had a place to dispose you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kitaki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? What a stupid fucking doctor. Can't even check for a pulse. He was panicked. And first of all, this doctor was already in trouble for malpractice. Do you think he's on, like, a sound of mind to go, let me check the pulse of this person that I just choked out onto unconsciousness? Why would he head in that direction?
That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made this doctor steal the stand.
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination.
What?
That would be perfect. I was like, Claver, why didn't you help us so much back there? I was simply seeking the truth there, Forehead. What can I say? I have my eyes set on justice.
Oh wow, so like you love seeking justice.
Juicy, you can... Oh wow, so like he loves seeking justice. Juicy, you cannot be this blunt. Yeah, I'm sure Trucy already knows by this point, right? Apollo is very dense when it comes to certain things. That's actually something that comes up a lot in like the spin-off media. Tell us where Dr. Marx was heading with the stand. Here, show us on this diagram. To where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? It's a park. Where else, you know, where would he have gone? There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. I mean, he is the ace attorney. The perfect place to dispose of a body.
He was going to throw me into that river?
He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand, and the defendant before him. And inside that stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, denouement. Yes, we're never gonna see that word again. Wesley Stickler Wesley Stickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts, in that instant, stop. Then I love how they have to disassemble the entire cart to show that they put another model inside of it.
So, I shot him?
You were the only one who could have stolen Waki's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala?
Nice work.
You mean, I'm right?
I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Marcus pulling the stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Where of what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Also, apologies for once again writing AA fanfic in your chat. Oh, but it's true. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Air 4-head's errors? Ah, maybe there really is something. Maybe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car?
That's right, the Maractus Clinic has a big garage.
And which side? A green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have just used his car.
What the hell is Iori Yagami doing in the prosecutor's seat? Hi, Jeff.
That's Prosecutor Clavier Gavin.
He's not from Germany, and he's also a triple platinum band, in a triple platinum selling band.
He has a crush on us, Apollo Justice, and he's helping us.
And also, this is Waki Kataki's fiance, who we are accusing of murder. After attempted murder of herself. It turns out that the doctor, who is the victim in this entire case, got into a fight with her, thought he killed her, and tried to get rid of her body. So now we're trying to prove, why did he steal the noodle stand to dump her body in the river? Why didn't he just use his car? Ah. And so, we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And a defense without a case.
I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy.
Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh, yes. I'd nearly forgotten about it. Oh, fuck. Phoenix is dead.
No, he just went to the hospital for a couple of days. He twisted his ankle, so now he signed himself off the hospital. He's fine now.
He went flying 30 feet in the air and then hit a telephone pole. And then he twisted his ankle. It was very tragic. After that, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine.
That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car,
Ugh. A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead.
He's staring at us so much.
No. No! Order, order, order. Well, Mr. Justice, why did Dr. Marcus use his car to carry the body? He got launched 30 feet into the concrete pole and limped away with a sore ankle. Yep. And the character's comment out to it, I guess his name is Phoenix, he has insane luck. Remember the last game where he fell 40 feet into a raging river in the middle of winter? Where normally a body would never be found again, and he got a cold. Wouldn't that mean the car was elsewhere? So, the car was I'll talk this out to you guys right now, because I'm about to explain it a little bit, right? Why would he use his own car to transport a body of all things? That's one part of it. But two, he had just driven that car right before returning to his clinic. He had done a hit and run, and also ran into paint cans in front of a certain family's mansion. Is that a groan of surrender I hear? You want to hear a different kind of groan, Clavier? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. Someone else stole the sand, the car didn't run. He carried the body in the car. Is it the car that didn't... Is it that the car didn't run? No. He didn't carry the body in the car, because the car was in the garage. No, that has to be it? Which one? I think I have an idea as to why. Share your theory. The car didn't run? Yeah? We did get a little hint from Clavier earlier. Yeah, the cars don't run. They have wheels, not feet. Yeah. We, you know, Clavier had an issue with his motorcycle earlier in the day where, you know, something got in the exhaust pipe and it wouldn't run. I'm going to make a cursed drawing. I'm sorry, Jeff. Alright. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car.
Now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. If it is so simple, perhaps you could show us some evidence? Show us proof of why the car wouldn't run that night. We don't have any pictures, right? Yeah. For performing magic. Found in the exhaust pipe of the car at the Maractus Clinic. Let's see now. Panties! Again!
All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth.
Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. Yeah? But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage.
What?
The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe.
Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break from just that.
Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust, and they won't run. And then Clavier proceeded to go, you get what I mean, right, Apollo? You like motorcycles? And then we said, we ride a bike to work.
My, how interesting.
While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. Hiccups.
What?
That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, that's Clavier saying he agrees with us. This wraps up your doubts quite nicely, I think. They wouldn't let him bring the guitar, huh? Thank you, Clavier. Yeah, he just has an air guitar. He knows he's professional enough to know not to bring props into the courtroom. Clavier knows better.
So it does. Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. The pain. My throat's burning.
Well, what's your problem? You, Doc. I know what you did. Oh.
Walkie?
Thanks for getting the lights. Yeah, sorry, it's really dark in here. Lie to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Oh, wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me.
No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him.
Oh, it's dark again? That's fine. We're inside now. Ceases at once, you two! This sad wink. That's what happened.
Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad.
We solved the case. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running.
I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use the public phone to inform the police.
Which is when I made my escape.
Which is when you left that slipper print.
Dr. Marcus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though.
That was your mistake.
No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone get Walkie declared guilty, it was you.
We believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now.
Prosecutor Gavin, she sure seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned out over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Air Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty! Oh, look at the back of his jacket. It's so cute. We did it! We won! Kind of. Yay! There's gonna be a Godot version 2. No, Claver's just a chill guy. He wants to help us. He has a crush on us. He's just doing it for the truth. Court is adjourned. Clavier is one of my favorites. June 17th, 4:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Wow, thank you for the grape juice.
Great job, Apollo. You did it.
Yeah, we did it somehow.
Rocky's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be.
And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita Holmes.
Or to blame, I guess.
Give my Alita back. I still want his clothes. See what pointy-head attorney has a death wish. Enough. Walkie? Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie.
I'm afraid the guard is gonna throw them both out.
The blue badge. It's a gangster blue badger shirt. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we could help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? I do? Might have put me on the spot. Huh? What's that? Actually, do they sell like the Blue Badger gangster t-shirt. I am sure, like, this game has been out for how long? There has to be a Blue Badger gangster t-shirt out there. I don't see it right off the bat, but also like a billion other things are coming out at the same time. Oh, so the scene from the Red Trilogy movie works amazing for a chat cover. Oh, I guess so. I don't usually have a reason to cover chat though, but that'd be very fun, yeah. I guess it wouldn't be spoilers, really. It's not canon to the game though. I kept laughing at it. That is one of my favorite scenes. Close everything. A billion ads just popped up now because I tried searching because I tried searching for the shirt. Ugh. Is it for FF chat? Yeah, it's good. Alright. Okay, we have to show why Mr. Kataki is saving up money. It has to be clean money. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? They urgently need clean money. Would it be either the chart or the checkup report, right? Because they just started changing their ways. You know, ever since they got this report, huh? Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. Oh, thank you for the grape juice. A doctor who could take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Look at his little gentle eyes. His little eyes. I forgot about that's why one of my favorite parts about the ending of this chapter, about this case. Or you find out that isn't the shadow over his eyes. Those were his eyebrows this entire time. He's opened his eyes. Now there's a card that runs. Oh, thank you for perceiving. Please understand, Waki. Dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Waki? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You trying to hide your business suit? I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. There's no Bad Badger? I'm sure it's called something. It's called something officially in, like, the, like, concept art. He's gone. I figured there was eyebrows, just didn't realize they were squinting the whole time. My, Waki! No, this should be. Mr. Kataki! I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. It is just Bad Badger. Sorry, no links in chat. I expected to be this person always has their eyes closed trope. Who, me? I don't think... Someday. I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kentucky lime pie. Opening a pie shop?
That's what the apron's for.
So long. And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Kentucky lime pie, yeah.
Reminds me of the dad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Yeah. Huge eyebrows. Really gruff, but he's really a softie on the inside.
And yeah, that was a pun on Kentucky lime pie. To the Right Anything Agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Aw, we make a good team.
Don't just stand there. Let's get going. Huh. Why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions still that I still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. She's adorable. I love Trucy so much! I can't say I care much about what her father's become.
Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace. We have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why, to claim a reward from Mr. Aldoon.
Ah, salty noodles. Right. You got a sandbag already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, it's special, all right. Please? Anything but him.
The end.
Let's save our progress. Right here. Alright. I hope you guys enjoyed another case solved for the Ace Attorney, for the Apollo Justice game. I am cute and handsome. Thank you very much. Not as cute as Trucy, and not as handsome as her dad. Yeah, thank you for updating the autopsy report. We did it. Game saved. Alright. Do you guys want to see a preview of the next chapter? Which is it just gets wild and wilder, but I feel like they always do. Contemplating, sure. And then I'll go take a peek at who we'll go right into right after. But I hope you guys had fun. Do you think about if you want to go into something more chill or something more hyped, and think about a raid message that we're gonna have. Is the next one? I'll have to see. Probably. Any of the longer cases, I'm gonna break up into 2, maybe sometimes 3 parts. But let me see my notes, because I have notes on all of the cases. Yeah, the next one's gonna be a little bit longer than this one, but roughly about the same. Something chill would be nice. Okay. All right. It was a very nicely timed bracelet. All right. Next episode. The Turnabout Serenade. Let's rock! Oh, look at him. He's so cool. We love you! Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get your handkerchiefs out for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will be a 20-minute intermission.
Look at the little rock star blue badger.
Got a pompadour to rival sweet Tim again. From the looks of it, you may want to put up a photosensitivity warning for the next one. Probably. Honestly, all of these, they have a lot of flashing in them. All of the Ace Attorney games does have, like, the sudden, like, even the objection things could be considered a photosensitive warning in like the flashy reveal scenes. I should also put up a warning for, you know, murder. But yeah, we're gonna go to a Gaviners concert. We're gonna learn more about the Gaviners. Badgers is everywhere. I did like something about the noodles. There's Moita in this game. How about something like send salty nudes? You know, I think that would be funny. It's Ace Attorney. It's always that. I hope you guys look forward to the next chapter. Let me make sure that. Let's make sure people aren't, you know, ending their streams when I plan to go into them. All right. Okay. Send salting. Yeah, I like that one. So take your pick. We can either go into like a very, very chill idle game, or we can go into someone playing Pokemon right now. That's your pick. Something you guys want to lurk into. Take your vote. But either way, thank you guys for hanging out with me. We will continue with Trial Thursdays next week. I'm gonna see about doing something on next Saturday, the 20th, April 20th. We're just gonna have a silly time that day. Does that sound good? You guys down for just like a silly time to hold our Y2K party on April 20th with no other objective or theming that day? It's gonna be, you know, Y2K themed. Does Pokemon sound appealing? Alright. If that is the case, then we were going to go say hi to a certain pink demon. Say hi to Lilith, who did shout us out before, so we're just, you know, returning the favor again. Wait, question, what's up? What's up? What you got? We are sitting in silence. Are you gonna be streaming each Thursday this month? I'm gonna be trying to stream every Thursday until I finish the trilogy. Is that okay? I hope it is. Because that's the only time I'm gonna be able to stream from now on. Birthday stream? Your birthday? Well, happy, well, I'm assuming at some point in one of the Thursdays. Mine? Yeah, yours. Not mine. Mine's in the summer. But happy birthday, early birthday. I hope you have a good time. Yes, we're gonna, okay. Gonna say hi to Lilith, get your salty nudes ready. Be nice to Lilith. I love her very dearly. Good friend. And yeah, she's playing Pokemon. Overcooked July babies, assemble! Any of the summer babies, we're all a little overcooked, I think. But I love you guys very much. I'll see you next week, okay? Take care of yourselves. It'll be the usual time. Get ready for your Gaviners concert. Alright? Bye-bye. Bye-bye.